you Let's see ya. How's this taste?
I shall remember this move. Root here.
No bullying allowed! Delivering warmth! Me! Me!
As you wish.
Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
Fighting the west wind! Away we go!
May death protect us!
Time to mix things up!
Root here.
Huge news! Fighting the west wind! Away we go!
I like that confidence. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish.
How's this taste?
Delivering warmth! Fighting the west wind! Away we go!
Root here.
Time to mix things up! My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
How's this taste?
As you wish.
Fighting the west wind! Away we go! Huge news!
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Time to mix things up!
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up!
I shall remember this warmth.
Mimi! Me! Mimi!
Wilt hear.
Watch closely! Huge news! Fighting the west wind! Away we go!
How's this taste?
As you wish.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Time to mix things up!
Fighting the west wind! Away we go! Delivering warmth! Mimi!
Wilt hear.
How's this taste? I like that confidence. My friends? Indulge yourselves! Time to mix things up!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Fighting the west wind! Away we go! Huge news!
Wilt hear.
Mimi!
As you wish.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Do you want to enter the
We need a strategy.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Super big meanie! It's fighting the West Wind! Away we go! Me! Meanie!
May death protect us! You will hear.
How's this taste?
I shall remember
Nice,
this
like my
warmth.
friends? Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Embrace a new life.
In the mood for another beating?
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
Mimi! Mimi!
May death protect us!
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
I shall remember this. Wilt hear.
This world is falling. Fighting the West Wind! Away we go!
Return to
Embrace a new life.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! How's this taste?
May death protect us!
No bullying, I'll let you choose!
As you wish.
Mimi!
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead. This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win? What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my Why am I... Oh, you're right. Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just want, no matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once,
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. So, let's meet back here when you return from...
It's me. I hope I didn't wake you. Huh? No. No, I'm here because of... If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really... Aren't you going to ask me? It isn't a long way from here.
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? It seems like all the...
Rain can dispel the black tide.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales.
That was... I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoria. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this... Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rhyme and froth. Traditions... Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days... I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erakrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. Their voices... they pierce my ears. The pleading...
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconic. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please! Don't kill me! No!
May you gain some insights. No, this is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner! Holy Maiden!
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Embrace a new life.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
When will this ever end?
Come.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have the final resting.
You're not that old yet.
No. For I have come to fear. Casterett. Child. It was. I've always known. That you have doubts. And even anger about my faith. And about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do it. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave,
No!
Come now. Show me that you are Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
It's coming! Fighting the west wind! Away we go! Delivering warmth! Mimi! Mimi!
Life is not. Return to dust!
Step up! Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Go, go, go!
May death protect us! This was the last time I felt the executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then I set out once more, and it was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared Titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm, just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
really be warm. On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, embraces in this world, and yet, I have no reason, for your sake. With that, let's put that aside for the moment. I want to retrieve a small gift like the journey to seek an audience with... No, it isn't. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where... What's going on? This is the coin of Zagreus. So it's her. No doubt about it. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. So many years have passed. Let's just do as the slate says. Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the Baxter.
We must pursue her. Huh? This is a trick. She's in court. This is how it should be. We must pursue her. Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please...
No. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth.
Name your price. I'll give you...
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions.
Piece of cake.
All right, I'll see you there. Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Does it really work?
Emerge from your cocoon. Here.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow. No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end. Whoa, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth,
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going... Well, spill.
Payment for doing work.
Did you forget my stance to all this?
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from... I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is... But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the... What do you think? Tempt? Oh, please! Dear Great Mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells, people. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid...
It's not about the value of the reward. If we...
Oh?
I can't go into the details.
Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The Flame Chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up. You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade. I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride, so have a good rest.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
The sea is right here.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Bright and sunny.
You're here.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions. Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm, here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, they'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done.
Fine.
Are you feeling all right? She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible... Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help. Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong, too.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kefali. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
since you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly. Is it?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in Idonia. Some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all,
perhaps. But the fact that we're... These shadowy figures.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but 1, 2, 3. I don't even. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10. 1, 2.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you...
Huh?
Wait. I'm not selling my fish to living people.
Could it be that...
So...
But there aren't...
Other fish, I can only...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of saving. Please relax.
This...
I knew it. They're supposed to reach the end of the West. Did Thanatos reject them? I have no idea. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? Could it be that these souls are still...
If something is done out of goodwill...
Goodwill? Wait a minute.
That's me. I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that...
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those 2 blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky River of Souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a... free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the River Shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, He's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Don't worry. It's Ornyx's rune of recollection is... Hey! Over here!
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
To make something with it. But what to make? There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had meant. Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I was unable...
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost. While there is still
an unprecedented calamity.
It seems that you have indeed...
A world that has never seen death. May I ask, where...
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough... He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon.
Styxia.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Sir, could I...
The Queen?
Oh, it's the same lines.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war...
Styxia. This cannot stand! No!
Oh.
Sir, I am the... Don't worry. Is this a remnant of... I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Well then, why should I place my trust in holy maiden from afar?
Wait, I don't quite understand what you're trying to...
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one...
But why?
I am... unable to rid myself of this enigma.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me.
And yet,
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. Indeed, I really want to repay her for that, but why would this memory appear right?
Could these dead monsters actually be... why are the black...
Even Thanatos wouldn't be. These traces seem to suggest that since the realm of the dead must please stay back, let me deal with these enemies.
Step up! How's this taste?
I shall remember this warmth. Wilt here.
Confidence. In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up. Slice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May wandering souls... The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too. Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Please excuse me.
This one seems...
Oh, I was merely speculating. And you...
I'm sorry.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a but I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my...
Wow, this place is... That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the... do we need to enter...
But how should we get up there? path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. What convenience. Look! There's even a platform lift over there! Has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the Black Tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be...
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're...
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the...
Death. Could it...
Pollux. Is that...
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and
Pray tell, where is that...
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you please. Treat this touch.
Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That is...
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't...
Sympathy? Sympathy for that?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with he could rely on that move to always achieve victory during...
You feel that he's similar?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, that's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
This is...
Living ones?
Emerge from your cocoon. Emerge from your cocoon.
May death protect us!
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up!
I shall remember this orb. As you wish.
Confidence.
Please, Chariot, wilt hear. May wandering souls find their own way out.
1, 2... not enough for us to share.
Oh, did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux? You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. While it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals, Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared. This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like that child. Please.
I promise.
By Fagusa above. That's her mother.
Oh. Like how a transient Casterus.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering.
Black Miss.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as...
Everyone, hide behind me!
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Mimi!
Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Life as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up? Fighting the West Wind. Let me go! Underestimating us will cost you.
Time to mix things up!
Return to dust! That hurts a bit. May death protect us!
Here. More souls. For the Feast of Strife. On their triumphant return. You?
Lord Mighty? Lord Mighty. You...
That black tide is endless. I will find my path of return.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one
resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of...
Let the person who is brushed against...
Cass, are you sure you want...
I'm not afraid.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to kick... The Rune of Recollection is here. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Just shout for me when you need my help. Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever. The alchemical matrix should be behind this... Is that...
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Get what?
This is the first time I've encountered a
It really... just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would avenge. So Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to... So, little Cass, don't cry. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trebi once mentioned. The gift for me. That you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and... But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi. Looking back at all these experiences, I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. If I had known.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass, and would love to take...
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Trevi, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you for bringing me the
key. Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the Black Tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death.
There is one more thing.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I
see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaint?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. Anestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human.
According to that alchemist, however, he is not...
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory. At the trial of the Hand of Shadow, demanded taking the... She was consumed with regret over my death. So she used... That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything.
You mean...
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist...
According to those departed spirits, But before we talk about that...
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall. Quietly watching and
So
we were instead showing.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As now, the puzzle of I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my... Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is such as what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemicalics. I shall live but if even Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here. Please, go on.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but...
There's no need to worry, Elder.
The world?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
Huh. I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers, unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace. Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret? Embrace a new life.
Mimi! It's fighting the West Wind! Away we go! Me! Mimi!
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Mimi!
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back. May death protect us! Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
How's this take?
I shall remember this. Embrace a new life.
Please, don't turn back to the Netherrealm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient, and I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with that, I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now. They may look scary, but as long
What's wrong?
Are you...
What's wrong with...
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now...
What? Oh no! Is there any...
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right. Mem, stay here and keep a close...
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with...
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, She would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. We walked different paths, it experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never...
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by... I always hoped I would see you among them. But...
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. but I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Just one last thing.
Of course.
Please.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each, I will still hold you tightly in my
Casterus, you're as beautiful.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Time flies. When this farce is over, your soul will be...
No need to ask so many times.
Then why do you drag your feet?
I simply find them too noisy.
Such harsh words.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And well, that...
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come.
I suppose there is no point in putting the...
You were saying that Amphorius is...
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicator and Naias, act as support. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. That is, until I met a girl named If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, if the Twins of Death can bridge two cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Soundbringer. Strength
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Elders and citizens, finding of IDs.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for a...
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech?
Can this dude really face...
Actually, not necessarily.
By Kefali above, as you look upon me, so too do I see. I see your fear. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate...
What?
Aedes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect Galba. He was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final... Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power, by now the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy...
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And no! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent...
It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin, not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but they attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful... Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear, for Aglaia, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of... a steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages!
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only...
At the present time, on the scale, each faction holds an equal...
As expected. This is the moment.
And now, it's...
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last.
I have long since made...
Very well.
Always the performer. Talk about a grand... Always the performer. You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotion. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. But Before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly regarding...
In the interest of fairness, I'm...
Very well. I think...
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be...
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting...
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and you...
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Xerxes. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Phew. Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer, raised in the doctrines of the Veneration.
I respect
you. Cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the Sage of the Veneration, go forth. For the truth...
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely and when you reach the end of this journey...
You have my word, sir.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. May we meet again.
What are you...
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Xerxes. Here at the center of the world. For this place is...
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above as the...
No! Ligus, you... Anaxa, what have you... I hope you are prepared.
Have you forgotten?
You put on such a grand performance.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any... Because I... And
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should... I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the... By your leave.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay.
What is this performance?
Just moments ago, all of you, but I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about... Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephales's name that that Era Nova will truly...
Not...
No one? Very well. You, the one... No? Fine. Next.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then.
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the... And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you... Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare... Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true! Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible! What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy, and learned the truth behind
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me!
By the gods! Even... No more.
We're carefully evolved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the...
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akama's Codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Elders and citizens, silence. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing in the names of Talantan and Kefali. Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and
That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove, in the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused...
Professor...
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What decision?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglai.
Let him die!
Then, in low Talantin on high...
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends. Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emporius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain. Thank you. Just like the other demigods, That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do and for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
I believe in you.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if is it Ornyx's final blessing. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that the sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. Do you recall that prophecy? I promised you that I would do if I can finally end it in the wish I once sought, but could never. Every touch, every embrace we share, they will radiate with an intense warmth. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. With this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been...
I gave up everything in search. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate.
Crave power, like a fly craves...
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end...
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years.
So, this is our last... May I resonate with your core flame?
Please do.
That's... impossible.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished, until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must...
I've long predicted this was the case. How ironic. But casting aside our ideological differences...
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by...
Congratulations are in order.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to...
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from...
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticize.
I'm glad... But... I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she's still dreaming. Please, recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here.
je suis aussi à ce point je suis aussi.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Casterus. No. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene.
Professor.
What's with that look? So, let's get this execution over with.
You never I don't understand. If your theory is correct...
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Thus, I shall you shall transcend.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. Ah, Circes.
Well.
That...
But...
I knew it. What is it?
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on. If that is the case... Oh my.
But, since we should allow the children of humanity who come after us.
choice, Xerxes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is
all. Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express? But she still woke up naturally. I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember? Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember? The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, is Miss Himiko suspicious of me? In other words, now that's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that Memo Keepers have the right to keep. They might unleash their wild ambitions. I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts. You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking, I cannot be certain, but I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still, Miss Himiko, the wise... Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some... It's fully... They're gay.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these herd of mirrors? With them, I can... But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show. All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the...
As you command, the preparations are...
Second mirror, this time...
Okay.
Third mirror, you're in charge... Good quest, forget it. Just you... Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first
Have a safe trip, Madam Herman.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input. Spatial warp count. Warp activate.
Oh! So that second mirror. Prepare for thought.
All right. Please.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have... What? Let's see. Oh, I finally found your... How esteemed must you be for the great Herda? What's this? Oh, it moves? Who are you? What's this? A stamp? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
My deepest apologies, esteemed...
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my...
Are you not going to answer my question?
I have many identities, Lycurgus.
All right, Lycus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just...
Regrettably, I do not have, however, standards. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius...
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know...
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam?
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well. How do you plan to
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are one... After filtering through them, I have to...
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius...
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is... As you just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's.
I assume that you still wish...
Of course. What?
Third, even if you will surely give up once you understand the
What a brazen robot. But since you put it that way, why don't you...
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius, the destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, Their fury will engulf the cosmos.